Ooh! Should have probably watched the screen. Just checking how the streams are starting, both on Twitch and on YouTube. Hopefully I won't get shut down on the YouTube. Good start. This time I'm checking the screen. This is the second best start you can have with the chests in the good spots and magnet in the play zone. God, I didn't play this game for quite a while now. Like almost a week. Which might be a good thing. We'll see. Oh no. Yeah, I should have probably just follow my path to the corner of the map and wait for the respawn of the Russian. Ooh, magnet. I will pick it up, it's fine. Although, would I see it earlier, I could not turn back to pick up stuff. Okay, and I'm out of early rerolls, so the moment I'm not hitting the thing I want to hit, I'm restarting the game. Less than 25,000 on Mint 1 is pretty bad start. We'll be looking for a good set of chests. These ones are perfect chests, but a bad magnet. Which I will play anyway. This is most probably a wrong observation or like not statistically sufficient, but I have the feeling that once you finish a good score, like once you achieve a good score in the same session of Dota, you are getting like better games. This is not something I can prove with data even, but this is what I'm going to do today. I will try to finish at least a single game with like 2.5 million run or so, and then I will try to finish the game that is like 2.6, barely 2.6, but clearly above 2.5. And hopefully, the game will roll some cool stuff for me. So this is again a perfect spawn of chests in my opinion. Not perfect first item, but whatever. The skill is perfect for the start of the game. But on top of those perfect chests, I also have a decent spawn of the magnet. Actually, I think this is the best spawn of the magnet for any kind of chest spawns that I am allowing to play. This is the spawn of chest of the magnet in the pit of the mini boss. And I will visit that pit, and this is like through any kind of situation in the game. And like another place where the magnet could have been spawned would be the like corner of the map Like, magnet is always spawned on the opposite side to the chests that you have. So it's either spawning like this in the top. Yeah, I will play any magnet spawn right now. Again, I will try to hit 2.5 million in a single session of Dota. And after I will hit that, I will be playing more demanding games, let's say. Demanding more luck with initial spawns. So yeah, if you have boss chests spawned on one side of the map, the magnet will always spawn on another one. And 3 possible places is like inside the mini boss pit, like in the corner, or like outside of the play area, so outside of the corridors basically. And outside is the worst case basically. Cool. Boop, boop, boop. YouTube chat is a bit dead, which is not surprising for Twitch chat on my streams, but for YouTube chat it's pretty good, so pretty weird. So if there is anyone, please type something. It will help my stream, but also I would like to be sure that it's not bugged out on my browser basically. I do have it opened in 2 tabs on 2 different PCs basically, but I had once a situation where it wouldn't load correctly on both of them in the past. Okay, Mortimer Kisses level 4 is fun, but being out of rerolls and having no full set of abilities renders this game pretty dire. Not gonna lie. Okay, we'll stop a bit to wait for 2 big satires, which are luckily spawned on one side of the map. So I am missing the Lich Chain Frost. I will reroll once. This wouldn't be perfect, but again, for 2.5 million game, this could be enough, especially if I will get lucky with the second agony. But even if I wouldn't, and it will be like a... It should be either Magic Missile or Chain Frost. And even though I'm pretty sure Chain Frost is way better first agony, I will play with Magic Missile as well. This should be good enough for 2.5 million run, which is the target for my first play today. Oh god, this is... yeah, the game is forcing me into like very bad level ups now. My items are not perfect as well. Yeah, I will see how I will finish this first 3 minutes, which are supposed to be 280. I'm like 50k behind the 2.7 million run. But again, might be just enough for 2.51. There is a lot of loot on the right. I will probably go pick it up right now and start moving towards the mini boss in the middle. We'll have to come back to this area for more pickups. Also, I'm losing so much time at this point. Yeah, I will go with Mortimer Kisses. I was considering Magic Missile for a second there, as it will allow me to kill more of these zombies. But again, Zombies are not what will bring me the most points and experience on that matter. Skeletons are, and being prepared for the next wave of skeletons is more important than kill few extra zombies right now. Okay, not the ideal place to start wave of skeletons at minute 4. On the other hand, I have maxed out Mortimer, which is great. If it will be spreading better though. I'm still missing the Specialist Array, which is somewhat a problem. But that problem is a bit for later. Right now Mortimer Kisses doesn't need it. What I'm less happy about is that I'm missing the pickup radius items. Okay, so Skeleton Wave has finished at 4:45. Now I will try to avoid picking up the chest from this Roshan until I will pick up the Bounty Hunter's upgrade for double items from this mini-boss. It's weird that it's called mini-boss, it's not so small, to be honest. So the first boss was in the middle, right? In the center. Next one should be on the side, and I will be anticipating it on the right. I will be hoping it will be on the right. Do I go with Yasha here? Yeah, I will go with Yasha here just to lock the slot, and I will start investing in Phylactery and Crystallis to get the Handa as soon as possible. I would love to get actually either World Chasm Artifact or Specialist Array. Okay, I need 2 more level in Crystallis and 1 in Phylactery. I will invest in Phylactery right now. Okay, this was a second item. That was a miscalculation on my end. Do I hit the target for 2.5 million points? Minute 6, I'm expecting to have 970 for a 2.7 million run, so I'm like already 2000 points behind. If there won't be boss here, Wailing Mass, okay, this is a great boss in a great location. So the thing is that losing 2000 points so early in the game is a problem. The thing is that there is an effect of going for Specialist Array here once and then Crystallis. Yeah, this is what I should have been done previously. I should not been investing in the Phylactery. I should have taken the Specialist Array. That was a mistake. So what I was talking about... Oh yeah, so like missing 2000 points at minute 6 doesn't mean you... That means that you will lose even more over time before the end of the game, as there is a snowballing effect. Basically, most probably you're missing points as well as experience, and missing experience will lead to lower level at the same, like comparing to like more lucky games. But here, as I got a pretty easy boss in easy location, I think I can manage to keep up like with the normal game, more or less, even though I was behind at minute 6. There is a magnet on the right. I am definitely hitting the amount of items on the floor limit at this point in the game. I am playing for quite a lot without any magnet. So I will be picking this magnet as soon as possible. Should have seen it a bit earlier. I'm lately experimenting with investing into the Arcane Bolt ability, which is like not super good, but at the stages where I have a lot of the monsters coming, I feel like it's more efficient than the Bounty Hunter skill. I need to rotate to the top pocket of mini-boss. I would consider visiting the magnet on the way there. Oh, this magnet is great as well. Okay, I might visit the magnet a bit later. Yeah, I will stay for this Roshan. There were a lot of projectile flying towards it, so I felt like if I will move further, it will not despawn like fast enough, and it will just die out. There are 2 more magnets there. Amazing. I might consider moving the late game, like after this 3rd mini-boss, towards the magnet on the top and then towards the magnets in the center. I'm not sure that's a great idea, but having magnets around is a great thing to have. So at minute 9 I am expecting 1.6 million points, 1.63. I'm almost hitting that 1.43, which is like 200,000 points behind the plan. Give me a second, I have a kid here. And I'm back. Oh, another magnet on the left. Yeah, I will be picking up it again, instantly. As after walking through the center of the map, I definitely left a lot of loot behind, which now will be magnetized. And right now there will be waves that are spawning a lot of crystals and drops. Like there will be waves of a lot of monsters, and I will be hitting the max amount of stuff on the floor pretty soon. Okay, I'm getting Trident in this game, thankfully. I've been lucky basically with going through previous Aghanim upgrades with a single reroll and not using it. But I start having feeling I'm not hitting 2.5 millions run here. So at minute 10 I'm anticipating 1.82. Okay, I'm still 200,000 behind. Sorry, again, have a kid here. And I'm back again. Yeah, so it seems like I'm hitting the targets for 2.5 million run, more or less. Again, I will reiterate my plan for today. I wanna hit in the single session of the Dota game, of the Dota application running, basically 2.5 millions, then 2.6, and then target more for 2.7. I don't think this is anyhow helpful, but I have observed in the past that after more or less successful game Test of Thorns, you are given the games that are more lucky. That might just be a wrong feeling and not something true, but this is what I'm exploring today, and this is something I picked up another magnet. That's alright timing. Frostbite or spirits? I feel like spirits will grant more damage, but okay, there won't be agony for it. I really don't like frostbites. But spirits are useless as well. Welcome to the stream, Dviki Lazoardi. Hi man, good night from here. Hello. Sorry, that stumbled me a bit. Hello there. Good night. It means you're somewhere either plus 10, I guess, or minus 14. Unless it's the middle of the night for you. So it's like plus 12 for me. Are you from Americas? Or from Asia? Or obviously the Australia is also an option. Plus 7. Okay, so you're from Americas. And from the East Coast, somewhere. Or I'm plus 7. Yeah, I'm from Europe, from Poland in particular, but like most of the Europe has the same time. I will try to move towards the center to pick up the magnets that are there. I will try to pick up one of them instantly as I arrive and leave another one for later. I am at 2.100 points at minute 12, which is still alright. Oh no, am I too? Yeah, oh god, I only picked up one of them, which is lucky. You could have seen it on the minimap, like how one of them started moving towards me and another left in the place. This is a fun thing to use if you need to pick up two items that are very close one to another. It's not that I use this feature right now, like actively, but that's something you can use more actively in the future, basically. Like approach slowly until you will notice that magnet is starting floating towards you. This was a weird ending. Basically, last wave wasn't pushing me so hard, most probably because of the frostbite. The question is if I killed more and got more points for it. Okay, first spawn wasn't good. It's not like I'm making 60,000 points anyway. I will move this direction, so... Okay, that didn't work like I expected. I was hoping for monsters to share some bounces with Queen, but that didn't happen. I might die right now, or after her invulnerability. Yep, that's what I will do. I will basically use my Aegis to extend lifetime of the Queen Imperia, so she can spawn one extra wave of skeletons ideally. But yeah, this is the death of her, unfortunately. So 2.45 thousand points is alright for the first game. Now let's aim at the games with at least 2.6, around 2.6, so 2.55 or something like this. Yeah, by the way, Vicky, thank you for the chat messages. Now I'm sure that... Yeah, this is what I'm not going to play this time, as chests were okay, but Magnet is like super far. I'm basically going to play in this area of the map, and moving there is like not something that will happen naturally, and this means that this Magnet will make me to lose some points if I ever going to pick it up. Yeah, Vicky, thank you for the chat messages, because I wasn't sure that YouTube page has loaded correctly. I had multiple times that even though I have two devices right now loading the YouTube chat, I had multiple times that one of them wasn't showing the chat messages, and I had once already where both of the applications were not showing the chat messages, which is bad, as I won't be able to interact with viewers. Yeah, I'm willing to spend few hours in Nest of Thorns today, but I also consider switching to Teamfight Tactics. Maybe. I did enjoy this game for multiple hours now offline, and would probably like to stream it at some point. The interesting thing there is that the current meta or current season is finishing, and it would be, yeah, I'm pretty new to the Teamfight Tactics, but basically with the new meta, with the new season, there will be new meta, so there will be a lot of research done into what is working, what is not, looking for a new meta basically. And that would be interesting time to start my TFT professional career, if I will have ever one. Okay, this game seems super similar to the previous one, except I'm not having the magic missile, which is a big loss for the early game. Good game. I always aiming to get at least 2.05 million in the minute 12 to beat my 2.38 million record. Minute 12. Okay, I had more last game, right? 2.38 million record. Yeah, as you have seen in this game, I was 200,000 points behind the schedule at minute 6, and it more or less hold to the rest of the game. So I would, in your place, I would rather focus on those first 3 to 5 minutes, checking the scores, because those are if you are 200,000 points behind at minute 3, that means that you will lose more over time. At minute 6, it's also still working, but having less of effect. Obviously, I had pretty good game since the minute 6 here, so I hold to those 200,000 points missing. I in normal game, as I said at minute 6 when the boss spawn happened, I was considering restarting if the boss wouldn't be super nice, or the boss will be spawned on the other side of the map, as that would lead to bigger loss than 200,000 points at minute 6. But the boss was amazing and location was good enough. So, and even with that fact, I still lost another 50,000 points over time, which means that snowballing is real and it's super important. So don't focus on the score that is happening in the last minute. Also, it's important, but probably you missed it way earlier than at that point. The corrections can be done earlier in the game, and there is not much you can do later. Welcome to the stream, Aniket Patak. May I ask the purpose of this grind if no new updates are gonna come to this game? What would be the purpose of this grind if there are new updates coming to this game? The updates are not changing the point of grind. The point of grind is the reaching record high score in this patch or in the next one. And also I'm streaming speaking with people. So that's the point. Having fun, running for the goal that you consider the fun, communication with people. I mean, we are right now, and by we I mean whoever likes this game mode and interested in high score, are in way better position right now than we were in the middle of January, where the game was expected to just evaporate with the update to Dota, or simply end of the season. Having another update to the game, few fixes, like creates an expectation of better future for the game. And again, I took a pause of almost 1 week, mostly because I was sick from streaming and playing this game too much. And I feel a bit refreshed, and I'm really having fun here. Yeah, I'm enjoying playing this right now more than I was like a week ago after the... Do I pick up this magnet right now? I don't feel like it. I mean, there are no new strats left to discover, or new heroes and item beings added that would make it more interesting. Yeah, I see what you mean. I do have few people who has more points than I do, which is sort of challenging me to prove my ability or the strategies that I'm trying to follow are good enough. And yeah, this friendly challenge is why I am playing. If you are not into it, it's fine. That makes a lot of sense. And you can wait for the update and play then. That makes perfect sense. Or you can do like I did. Take a brief pause from the game. And maybe something will come to your mind and you will have to explore that. Like either strategy or some other stuff. Thanks a lot for the advice. Yeah, you're welcome. I love to be expert in something. I hope I can call my expertise on this game at least. This is a weird start of the game. I have a lot of investment of levels into Magic Missile. I also had to update Chain Frost once already. I'm not going to update it once more. I will restart this. This is like really going off the rail now. Yeah, and I'm Aniket. I'm a bit defensive in this, like answering this question, but this question is, I find it... Yeah, I'm defensive because I find it aggressive, even though you might not have meant it that way. You're basically asking me why I'm doing what I'm doing. If you're just interested, yeah, this is why. I just find it interesting, what I'm doing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Sorry if I was too defensive. After a point, the game boils down to where the boss spawns and how many magnets you get mid-game before 7:30. I will disagree on that statement. Those two things are super important, for sure. Again, like few weeks ago, on the stream we have discovered that there is a mechanic connected to the amount of things that are lying on the floor. Before that, like, okay, so depends on how much do you know about this game. There is a lot of things you don't know, theoretically. And from my perspective, before like a week ago or so, I didn't know there is a limit to the things that are on the floor. And thus I wasn't understanding why the pickup radius is working. Many people were stating that it's working just because you are picking up stuff faster and the tempo of the game becomes better for reaching higher score, but that was wrong assessment. The pickup radius is important, obviously, it is working, obviously, but the reason why it's working is a bit different than what people were assuming. And having knowledge about why something is working will change how you will use this something that is working. With this pickup radius, you need to, and the fact that the things on the floor are disappearing over time, will leads you to focus on picking up stuff as soon as possible, which wasn't my focus like 2 weeks ago, for example. And since I started focusing on that, I started hitting 2.6 million points run way more often. So 2 weeks ago I could say, whatever, this game is just stupid, it boils down to randomness, so I don't care, I wouldn't play it. And then I wouldn't be hitting 2.6 million constantly, I would just blame the randomness for me not playing in a good way. And there is something I might still not know about this game, and there are a lot of the things that I have shared with community and community shared with me, the things that we all learned, and like at any point before you know this thing, you can say this game is stupid, it's only boils down to randomness and not play. So using this argument right now could be true. We know everything already, and the only thing that is left is randomness. Or it might be false, and there is something to learn about it, and something like some other place to achieve higher score, and you are just being wrong. And considering that there is a chance for this second option, I'm not agreeing with your statement. It doesn't only boil down to randomness, and yeah, that's it. I don't know, maybe you're hitting like every game, like maybe your high score is 2.7 or 2.75, which I saw from some people, but mine is not, so like it means that either I definitely played more than 50 hours into this update, and either I'm like super unlucky, which I don't believe in, or I'm not doing something or not knowing something. And this is what I'm investigating right now. And like same logic can be applied to Dota, like TI winners are just lucky. It all boils down to the luck. But I bet all of us will agree that it's not only about the luck, the Dota game. Also, there is a lot of randomness there. No, don't get me wrong, I got 2.6 million score from watching you. I don't know, what do you mean by not getting wrong? I'm again defensive. I'm again defensive, for the same reasons, basically. I am, like, not offended by what you're asking or anything that you're saying. I'm just... My point is that I do understand why you wouldn't want to play this game. I do recognize that it's super repetitive and it's not as interesting as Dota. For obvious reasons. First of all, you're playing versus computer here. So... yeah. Competitive games where you play against players are always more interesting, as you need to react to ever-shifting behavior of a human. Sorry. So yeah, I'm at no point willing to compare this to Dota. but having a mindset that something that you know everything and you're just unlucky, I'm not agreeing with that mindset. Just saying. I'm not saying this is a rocket science, but there could be... Oh god, I'm like 35,000 points at 1 minute mark. That is crazy start. I'm just saying that there could be hidden mechanics in this game and still. There could be things I am not doing optimally, and I'm looking into learning those, basically. I didn't mean to undermine what you are doing, just trying to understand what drives you to grind this game. I like grinding. Otherwise I'm a big fan. That is very pleasant to hear. Thank you for that. Again, I like grinding. I've been into MMO games when they were mostly about grinding. I do like the idea of being a streamer, which these games gives me an opportunity to sort of experience it again. I had some streaming experiences in the past, so there is a lot about what I'm doing right now that feels good to me. So this is why I'm doing it. And again, I'm not forcing myself to play this game just to have this stream. I do enjoy it. This is why I gained the expertise in the first place. And like, I'm not hiding the fact that I'm getting bored from time to time from this game, or like even frustrated. It is happening. This game has a lot of randomness, and like people do get frustrated in general. But there is a lot I enjoy, and I am trying to recognize it. Stream is one of these things. Like the conversation we have with you right now, even though I am defensive and might sound frustrated at times, I am still enjoying the fact that I am sharing my very important thoughts for the humanity. And yeah, extort my expertise onto people. This is like one of the reasons why I'm still here. I think I misplayed there for a second, but I have Mortimer 9 super early. I will reroll here for Magic Missile. Oof, I wanted that Mortimer to go down further. This is a great start right now happening to me. Oh god. Okay, I will take Chain Frost. I will move towards the boss, even though there is a lot of loot on the bottom. Why I will do that? Oh no! Yeah, well, I will have to pick it up. So, why I was doing it, I was trying to make Roshan to spawn on other side, outside of the corridor, basically. And I would love to leave it there. But I'm definitely not spending time respawning that Roshan again, as yeah, I need to pick up this stuff on the bottom, and I need to get in place for the minute 4 farm. How am I doing? 460 at minute 4. I'm a bit behind, most probably because how much stuff I hadn't picked up, and maybe some other factors behind the schedule. Having a magnet at this moment in the game would be nice. I do have a pickup radius item, which is sort of a must now. That was a great start, honestly. I will most probably just finish this game out of the idea of recording the data that I collected so far. Oh god, and I have no specialist array still. That is also explaining a lot of stuff. Like basically, if I would have had right now 2 more extra Mortimer Kisses throws, one of them might have landed outside of the screen. This is interesting, honestly. This is not the first time that I'm having crazy good start without Specialist Array. God, this magnet wasn't in a good place. But yeah, anyway, I'm moving from this place. So picking it up now or later wouldn't make much difference. I'm not going to come back to this corner later. So basically Kaya, I think I had Kaya pretty early here. So basically having Kaya and Doctoring Core seems like more beneficial strategy for early game. I had like literally 35,000 points at min 1. Don't you think other heroes could have been made as powerful as this guy? The thing we are doing right now, like crunching for points, wasn't the main target of this game in the first place. So I don't think these heroes were being created with the idea of the high score being important as the part of the game gameplay. And I also bet that Valve, as developer of this mode, weren't expecting the projectile to be effective for this unintended gameplay of high score. So yeah, they didn't made it on purpose. It's just like a feature that came from sort of a bug or just circumstances of the game. Okay, Specialist Array, finally. Let me do the calc here. So yeah, I need to get Crystallis, and then I might have had the Honda from the next Roshan. I will pick up the magnet right now, and I will spend the rest of the game in this location. Magnet will help me to get like some extra levels right now to kill the monsters the last few seconds of the 15-minute wave. Let's go with the track for a change here. At 7-minute mark, I'm supposed to have 1.2 million points, which I don't have. I am like 130 behind. But this seems like something that could hit 2.55 in theory. Let's see. So I'm going Chain Frost now. My level is pretty high though. So here is my Honda. It grants me 45% of the damage, and I value a lot the critical strikes that are instantly killing most of the mobs that are appearing right now. It's 45% of damage from critical strikes on average. Is also more than something the 20% I will get from the Specialist Array. Also again, Specialist Array, one update requires only one item, and these would require, from the moment where I put maxed out Specialist Array, required like 3 items. But the problem with like having this simple calculation is that at that point I could either spend one item to get 20% damage and won't get 45% damage till the end of the 7:15 wave, or I could have spent 3 items before 7:15 and get 45% of the damage. So pure item is less, but I had to choose one or another, no matter how much damage it's pure item. I had only 3 items before 7:15. Aniket, another thing I heard from the viewer, which I think was a great idea, is to basically create the pure character leaderboard. So basically like Shen leaderboard, the Sky leaderboard, the Kez leaderboard separately. I think that might introduce some variability, but to be honest, I think if I would play any other character, I would go for the same abilities. So playing Kez wouldn't be so much different from Sky if like all the abilities are the same. Just less damage. Yeah, obviously there could be some design that might make other characters playable, or I would rather consider design where this idea of separate leaderboards will be forcing in a sort different gameplay. So basically the games for the Sky, for Shen and for Kez would be different. I don't think in current design of the characters there is any way. So I still need Trident. God, I am lucky today. What I was saying? Yeah, I don't think there is a easy solution how to make the current game playable for all three characters. But I think you can make like sort of 3 different games for 3 different characters, and that will be like forcing different playstyles. And to be honest, that, in my opinion, that will bring the replayability also, set it higher. So that could be the solution. Yeah, I don't know. Like there need to be experimenting with this, and the fact that we are not having update from Valve might mean that they are experimenting with it. I'm dropping down to 48 FPS from time to time. This should be visible on the stream, right? How are we with the points? At minute 11, I'm expecting 2.135, which I don't think I'm hitting at this point. But it will be more than 199.35, so maybe I'm hitting 2.5 million in this game. I will be trying to play the games that are like today record. So my previous game was 2.45. If this one is aiming at 2.5, I will finish it. Welcome back to the stream, Evert. You are like Evert present. Pun intended. Nice to see you. Boop, 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 boop. Aniket, I need more questions. I would rather answer the questions than commenting on what is happening on the stream again. I'm killing the 1145 wave of mobs here. You may get a sip of coffee. By the way, Aniket, like messages like you sent before, which is like, I learned something about this game from your videos, which led me to my new heist record, is also a big driver for me playing this game and creating content for this game. It is really nice to hear that you help somebody, even though I'm not considering this like survival important skill or activity, but I bet you having a good mood is very important for the world, and you achieving something is definitely making your mood better. I hope so. So hearing that I'm helpful is like huge important stuff for me. So why am I lagging here? Give me a second. I did run the script for high priority. Neither of my CPUs are overloaded and my GPU is at 70%. Let me check one more thing. What is the temperature of everything here? Oh no, I got message. Message. I got important. Okay, nothing crazy there. So where is my temperatures? Give me a second. Okay, it's here. So my CPU at 70, which is not crazy. My GPU is at 60, which is also not crazy at all. Let's get those temperatures during the gameplay. Like, I'm really unhappy. Okay, well, the gameplay right now is not that crazy. Okay, I finished this run a little bit higher than the previous one. I also have a skeleton spawn, which is good. I will try to die here. Nice. Imperia got away from the skeletons. Maybe she will spawn another one. Yeah! Yeah, this should be a 2.5 million run. After me finishing 247, and 2 spawns of skeletons should grant me like 16k each, I believe. Yeah, I don't care about Imperia dying at this point. I will just grab all these gold from skeletons. I am at 2.5 millions now. So the next game I will try to aim at 2.55 at least. But yeah, let's see how it will turn. And another spawn of skeletons. Also, I didn't time well one of the Imperia's invulnerability, but it is fine. Okay, cool. Give me a few seconds. I have finished my coffee, so I will switch to water. Welcome to the stream, Kaz. How do I use your Excel spreadsheet on my game? I bet there is many ways you can use it, but I have opened it on the different monitor, and I'm checking if I'm hitting my targets every minute, and if I'm like too much behind, I'm just restarting the game. Even though this game is not only about random stuff that is happening on the screen, the randomness has a huge influence, and like there is no point to play the games where you have fallen behind either because of your actions or because of the randomness. So I'm like, if I see that I'm like super behind at minute 3 or at minute 5, those are most important minutes of the game, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't like the spawn of the magnet here. If I'm not hitting the targets at minute 5 or minute 3, I'm restarting the game. And I'm using this table for the last 3 months, probably. I created it back, like something like this, I created it back in December, and I'm like evolving around it. And I've been back in December, I was creating tables for the videos on YouTube of other creators who were ahead of me, and I was checking where I fall behind, comparing to other gameplays, learning what I'm not doing that they are doing to get higher score. And then I started recording my own plays to compare those. And then sometimes I was doing something random and it was like granting extra points that I was not able to replicate. So I was comparing my successful random gameplay to my unsuccessful non-random gameplay and trying to understand what I need to be doing at certain minutes to get extra points. Yep, so basically whenever I'm doing some research about like item timings or what is better than other items, I'm creating extra tables where I write down like this is the game with early Kaya Sange or Kaya Yasha. This is the game with early World Chasm artifact. And I'm marking at which minute I got that item or another. And after I get like record for like 3 to 5 games of each, I compare one to another to eliminate the fact that like one game could be just luckier than another. And so it's not like about item, it's more about just being a luckier game. And I'm making decisions on like what is better to itemize or what are the abilities that are better to level up twice or once. So this is how I'm using this table. This is the data from which I'm extracting some useful info for the goal that I have, which is hitting the high scores records. Yeah, and I'm also using it as a guidance to save time, basically, by not playing the games that are clearly will not end up in the high record. Again, I created this table more for research, but right now I'm mostly using it for the guidance. These are basically my targets. Is it written that it's target close to ideal run? Yeah, I need probably to rename that into like current targets or something. And yeah, this table is theoretical. I do have the games that support the fact that you can reach those points per every minute. So basically, the total score is the sum of the per minute scores from this table. And I have tables that are filled like in opposite way. Like under this stream in description there should be a link to the full spreadsheet that I have. And there I have a lot of records of previous games and they are filled in opposite way. So I was filling the amount of points I had at certain minute of the game, of the record that I have, like a video record I mean. And then I was calculating the difference between current minute points and the previous minute points. And those I was receiving like how many points I received during the last minute. And this table that you can see on the stream is working in opposite way. It's basically consists of realistic points you can have during certain minutes and then summing it up till this minute. So I had some games where I had like basically like few games before I had a game where I started with like 35,000 points minute 1. So I could have hit like 35,000 there, but I didn't because most of the game starts with like 25 to 30. And I could have hit 30 there, but again, I'm not going to restart the game if there is no 30,000 points at minute 1 mark. God, I shouldn't have leveled up Truck there. Truck is super useless. So there is no point in setting like the score that will not make me restart the game. Welcome back to the stream, Hester, Kunan. I believe this is not your first appearance. Why get Chasm? Why not just use Magnet wisely? I don't have magnets and I don't have influence over them being spawned over time. And I do have influence over Chasm, so I am taking Chasm. There is a limit of items that can be present on the floor at the same time, like experience and gold, which picking up of which grants not only experience and the gold, it also grants the score. So this is super important to not reach that limit of around 300 items. But at least it is important to, like, with Magnet you can reset that limit basically by picking up everything. And with Chasm you can avoid reaching that limit or getting waste because of that limit. And like, I cannot influence appearance of the magnets, and even if there will be decent amount of magnets in the game, I don't think Chasm will harm the performance. I mean, yeah, if I will be getting magnet every 10 seconds, Chasm will harm the performance, because it would be better to invest in many other items that are more efficient at that in that gameplay. But I'm not expecting magnets to appear every 10 seconds. And now I have it, the magnet every 10 seconds. Okay, at minute 110, at the 110 mark, I'm waiting for the skeletons, big skeletons, to appear. The seasoned viewers of this channel know that if these skeletons will despawn on the edge of the screen, they will not get respawned. And they grant decent amount of experience, so it's important to not lose them to the despawn. And I'm out of rerolls, even though this game was decent. I will most probably restart it at the next mistake. I'm used to restart the game when I'm like down to 2 rerolls and something is not happening well. But today I feel like I will be playing some of those games. At 2-minute mark, 2 big satyrs appears that are somewhat similar to big skeletons in regards to the despawn mechanics. They are not going to respawn if despawned. If not consider in evaluation the rerolls, this game is pretty decent. And I also have hopes for more magnets in this game, as I already had a lot of them too. I mean, but that's pretty a lot for the first 2 minutes of the game. So I will proceed playing this with single reroll. And maybe even if I will use this reroll, I might still play till the first boss and see if I will get the... how's it called? Oh god, that boss is pretty awful. Okay, let's see the points. Minute 3 to 80. I'm a bit behind the schedule. I'm not having Mortimer 9 before minute 3, which is another expectation I have from a good game. I'm down to 1 reroll. Yeah, this is a restart. I feel like I'm wasting time there. Not going to play this game as the magnet is outside of the play area that I'm used to play in. I will restart this one as well because of the magnet. Yeah, so basically I'm playing most of the games in this area, on the outskirts, or like in the pits of the mini-bosses. And this magnet will make me move outside of the play area I'm used to, so I'm not going to play those games. hello finger up or optimal solution. That's what some research and translation gave me. Hi, see you again. Seems you stopped streaming for a long time. I got sick last weekend, and I decided I will take some pause from streaming and from playing the game a lot, which I think is healthy habit. You need vacations from your work, and yeah, this is not that kind of work, but making a pause still is a good idea. I like you noticed that I wasn't streaming. Okay, seems like a decent game. I'm not happy with having how's it called? The phylactery. Oh god, no! Okay, I'm out of the rerolls. Thank you, thank you. Oh no. We'll have to restart this. Move the mouse out. Get some water. Okay. I'm 1 hour 10 minutes into the stream. This sounds like a good timing for a stretching pause. Because I'm sitting this whole hour. And it would be nice to get some physical activity. I would also recommend same for everyone who is sitting a lot. This is important for your heart. And your heart is important for your brain. And your brain ideally should be important for your gaming capabilities. So yeah, let's check if this game is going to be promising, and after it I will do a stretching pause. No, I'm not going to take Crystallis so early into the game. It gives me no benefits, so it's basically like empty item which will be locking the slot for Honda. But it's too early into the game to lock the slot for Honda. Mortimer Kisses level 3. This is interesting. I would love to see... Yeah, I'm a bit behind the score at 1 minute mark. But Mortimer Kisses might recuperate some of the points lost for the next minute, as there is decent amount of skeletons present on the screen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure having Mortimer 3 would be more beneficial with Magic Missile right now. But I have what I have. And this is what I will be checking if it's working. Minute 2 I should have like 200 points. And I don't feel like I'm going to hit it, as skeleton waves are finished now. Level 8. This is a lot of missed opportunity now. The spawn of big satires, one on the top, one on the bottom. I'm missing 30k at minute 2. Yeah, I will probably play till minute 3 and then take the stretching pause. I don't think this will be a successful run whatsoever. But it might be. First 2 minutes are not as important. The skeleton waves at 230 and 4 minutes is where my strategy with Mortimer shines. So this is the wave or results of these waves is what I will be making decision based on. I'm having a high level of... I will get a reroll here for finishing the Mortimer kisses. I'm taking that magnet as I think I'm like hitting the limit of the items on the floor on the left side of the map. Trying to make Mortimer to land outside of the screen at least a few times. I think that was somewhat successful. I'm not going to leave this Roshan behind as I am going to pick it up anyway after I will summon the boss. I didn't check how good I was at minute 3 mark with the points, but I think it was alright, more or less, or not, as I'm not hitting the 4-minute mark right now. 460 at 4-minute mark. I'm aiming right now at like 2.6, maybe 2.55 million run. So I would say I can allow this run to lag like 100,000 points behind at minute 5. But if that's more than that, yeah, I will be restarting the game. Ooh, a lot of skeletons super close to me. I want to time the next Mortimer. Here, I will be taking Crystallis right now, as I'm getting close to where I would like to see Honda. God, I'm hitting the dropped items limit super fast now. I'm having... this is weird. I'm having level 2 Chasm, but I don't feel like I'm picking up stuff quick enough, for one reason or another. So I'm like 100,000 points, less than 100,000 points behind at minute 5, which is a decent result for like 2.6 million run even. And I will be fine if this run will be 2.55 million. Today, for a change, I'm doing a bit different approach. I already had a game with 2.5 million run, another game with 2.55 million run. No, it was 2.45, and after it was 2.5. So now I'm aiming at like 2.55, or if I will get 2.6, that will be fine as well with me. I came with the boss from the top, so I would be anticipating another boss, next boss from the center of the map. Do I go for the Sage right now? No, I'm not. I will want to have Honda. Can I have Honda that early? I can't. I can do Octarine Core right now for next 30 seconds of the game, which is not super important. I would rather maximize Kaya here for 2 reasons. First, Kaya is more efficient for high-level monsters that will start at 6:15. That's why I was mentioning 30 seconds at 4:45. Okay, the next boss is on the top. I will come there. I will pick up the magnet probably instantly. So yeah, another thing why I wanted Kaya to be maxed out is because Kaya will be maxed out and Octarine Core won't be. And having maxed out item basically locks the... Yeah, even if this chest would drop there, I would probably leave it there, which is not a great idea on the other hand. So yeah, having Kaya locked will allow me to like 100% have the Honda finished up, as there will be like less items in the inventory that could be rolled on item level up. And Kaya is more efficient than Octarine Core for high level, for high HP mobs, which are coming at minute 60. Do I go Arcane Bolt now? I do want to. Yeah, I will go with Arcane Bolt. Arcane Bolt, I think, helps a bit with killing, and it also helps with survival against these white hosts. It also allowing to kill more of these white ghosts, which I find funny, and I do spend some focus on it. They don't grant any drops, but like killing them definitely grants some points. I will pick up the magnet on the top. Next boss supposed to be in the middle. I will move to the middle. Yeah, I picked up magnet because I'm pretty sure I am hitting the stuff on the ground limit. So basically this magnet grants me 20,000 points. No magnet can grant you more than that. As there can be more than more than 300,000 items on the floor, maybe 350, it doesn't matter, there is a limit, that's the important part. Okay, I will be moving center right now, there is no point waiting for it. The cool stuff is that I have a magnet prepared on the bottom, so basically after summoning the boss I will start moving to the bottom. Give me a second, I have a kid waiting for me here. And I'm back. I'm such a great dev. So, do we finalize the Octarine Core? We do. In the past I was using like either Octarine Core or World Chasm Artifact as the item to get like a free 2 items reroll, let's say. Because basically when you like have a slot for Trident or like even double Kaya, and you have like 2 new items and one is like Octarine Core or Chasm, you can pick Chasm level up or Octarine Core level up to effectively have a reroll for the 2 other items. But now I don't like that practice because like you're missing on the effectiveness of that World Chasm Artifact and Kaya and Octarine Core. So yeah. And again, I am looking for perfect game or so. So there is no point playing the game where I'm trying to make something bad a little bit more better. I am just aiming at perfect game or so, or close to it. Unfortunately, because of that, no! Am I hitting 2.6 million in this game without Trident? Let's wait for minute 10 mark, where first of all I might know what is the last item I will have with last skill, and I will do some calculations where Trident, last level of Trident gives you... Okay, so minute 10 I have 1.63, which is like 200,000 points behind. God, this is super bad. Okay, I will finish this game. Yeah, I'm not hitting 2.6 millions here, and I'm definitely... There is a small chance I will hit 2.55, which is kinda acceptable for the today goals of mine. But I will also finish this game just for the sake of completeness. I don't know. After this game, I will do some stretching pose, some physical activity pose, basically. Anyway, so yeah, let's finish this game, see where it lands. 2.55, I think, is the best I can hope for. Welcome back to the stream, Radville. Hello, what's current score goal? Or, oh, sorry, I didn't see it low. Yeah, for today's stream I decided to do a bit different. I'm basically... I have a game with 2.45 thousand points. Million points, sorry. I had a game with 2.5 million points. I'm aiming to make a next game like at 2.6, or like if it will go unlucky as this one, I will be happy to land on like 2.55 million points, and I will be like increasing it by half, and like 0.05, like 50,000 points a game basically today. I had a theory or like feel in the past that if you had a good game during the single session of the Dota, you'll get a luckier in the future. I'm pretty sure this is just a feeling and nothing close to reality, but like supporting this theory and basically making somewhat more interesting stream, in my opinion, I will be having the goals for the day basically. So right now I'm aiming at 2.55. I don't think I will land there in this game. At minute 12 I am 300 points behind, but I will finish this game as I'm planning to do the stretching time. Oh god, I had a game earlier that I wanted to write down to the table. I had a game today where I had no specialist array, but I have finished first minute mark with like 35,000 points, which I think is like my record for the first minute. It went off rails after that. Missing specialist array is no fun. Yeah, by the way, for everyone who thinks that Laguna Blade is comparable to like 20% of damage that you're losing from playing Shen instead of the Sky, here right now I'm missing Trident, which is like around... So Trident is basically giving you another 15% on top of like 160 magic damage that you receive from upgrade of Kaya. So basically I'm missing 15 over 160, which is a bit less than 10% of damage. And like I'm barely surviving the last minute waves. So it's like hard to kill them. And I'm having this... how is it called? The Laguna Blade. Right? So like Laguna Blade cannot replace 8, like less than 10% of damage that I lack from Trident. And like obviously missing 20% of damage from not having extra projectiles will feel even worse. So if you're going for Shen, you should take some ability. You are losing the damage, so trying to replace the damage is not a play in my opinion, with like Laguna Blade in particular. But replacing the... like playing the Shen with the same set of skills and replacing the Arcane Bolt with bad is the play. And on the Nest of Thorns Reddit, there was a post yesterday um, where the person managed to hit 2.6 millions points with a Shen playing through the playing with Bat Rider, basically increasing the pickup radius, and that is a great score for Shen, in my opinion. We need more heroes for this minigame. Yep, that would improve replayability. I think we need more maps for this game, because I think you can build the map that will be more beneficial for Kaz, for example. Sorry. You can have a map like literally made of the maze, where the projectiles will be disappearing into the walls, and that will make Kaz replayable. And basically, you will have a separate score playing that map and playing this map. That map will be enabling Kaz, for example. This map will be enabling Sky, whatever is the name of this particular Sky. So now I will do some stretching pose. I will also replace my water, some other activities, and I will come back in 5 minutes. So for everyone who is sitting a lot, I would recommend to stand up and do some physical activities as well. And I will see you soon. I'm almost back. Yeah, 2.4 million is probably not the picture that I should go AFK on. But I had nothing better. Okay, need to... Need to refresh the Twitch chat. Welcome to the stream, Andre. Hi, what is the ideal score to reach time 6 and 9? What table over there? Yep, that's the answer to your question. And that's the table there. 6, 9, 17, 9, 16, 30. And again, this is the table to reach, for reaching like almost 2.7 million points. I will be hopefully updating this table with a bit different values once I reach 2.7 million run. I've seen several people reporting reaching 2.7 and 2.75. So I also feel like 2.75 is reachable, and definitely 2.7 is. So yeah, this table will be updated as I'm getting new data for new runs, basically. But yeah, I am glad that the stuff I have on the screen is helpful, and you can get some information even without asking the question. Magic Missile. I do like Mortimer Kisses, but I feel like Magic Missile is at least more efficient for the first minute of the game. I'm less than 20k points into the first minute of the game. I'm out of rerolls that I try to keep for the before the first boss, which is 2. I'm still missing the Bounty Hunter's track. I probably should have run into this. Yeah, this game is a restart. My record is 2.465. That is a great record, well done. I bet you have learned a thing or two here and there, because 2.4 is pretty impressive. Welcome back to the stream, Justin Gabat, the guy who will learn about the item limits on the floor thanks to. You need Max Mortimer, perfect shots off screen, and you need the rock boss right next to you by 2:30 minutes. The rock boss, I would call the rock golem a rock boss, and I bet you are talking about the meatball, whatever whale mass it's called, right? A rock boss is pretty bad in my opinion. Do we have a download link for the current table? I'm pretty sure the let me check it. Drive google.com. Nest of Thorns, copy of Nest of Thorns. I'm just checking. Yeah, it's pretty up to date. This is the same table I'm using right now. So yeah, it's the same table I'm using right now. You can also modify it, so my table can be not up to date. Aloha. Glad you streaming again. Yeah, I got sick in the beginning of this week. So I decided to, like, I basically the time I could have streamed. I have slept most of the days. So I also decided to take a little pause from the game. Yeah. And now I'm back. A bit refreshed. A bit less sick. Might be good to set up a GitHub repository for that, I think. Yeah, this is a bit more complicated than that. I wouldn't like anyone to be able to... Yeah, I see what you mean. Collecting data from anyone could be a valuable thing to do. And then I can just... Yeah, the thing is I would definitely have... So we had this discussion recently, mostly around having Kaya Yasha over... over Kanda early in the game. And the thing is that, like, if something is works good for one person, for one playstyle, or one person again, it doesn't mean that it will be working well for another one or another playstyle. So having, like, I would love to have more data from other people, but having my own data is important for my gameplay. And, like, unless, like, the data from the gameplay that I can see might be, while it is valuable, it might be, like, not applicable. Oh, basically, I have a combination of items right now that will make my magic missile to insta-kill skeletons, which is fun. And this will allow me to take... I'm not happy I'm having these two items, don't get me wrong. But this will allow me to go for Bounty Hunter's Track as the second skill. Yeah, it's not going well. Which is pretty useless skill. And I'm not used to take it as the second skill unless I have Magic Missile already in the list of skills. Yeah, it's going pretty bad. Okay, finally have Magic Missile. I would ram into this Russian. Yep. Should be dead already, nice. Okay, I'm kinda getting this game into a better stream. Like a water stream, I mean. Not like a Twitch stream. We'll pick up this magnet. I don't think I have hit the stuff on the floor limit yet. But I would like to squeeze as much experience as possible before the 145 mark ends, as this is where the skeletons stop respawning. And I really need to... Yeah, I think I'm stabilizing this game with the items and level ups and timings right now. Still a bit behind the schedule, but this is not that significant. The next two waves of skeletons will be way more important than what I'm missing right now. My Mortimer kisses are level 5 yet? I hope you don't hear all this noise from the street. Yeah, seems like it's filtered out. Does collecting DPS increase your score? Does collecting drops increasing your score, or just killing mobs? So basically killing this skeleton grants you 17 points. 70 points. 80, sorry. 80 points in Echelon 8. It was 70 in Echelon 7. And picking up the experience from skeleton grants you another 80 points. So picking up is as important as killing, basically. It's like half of the points you have. Also, some skeletons are dropping gold, so you can have more than 80%. Every pickup grants you 80 points. There might be differences, but I cannot recall any right now. Like, there are the crystals that grant you more experience, like purple ones and red ones, but I'm not sure if they grant you more points, unfortunately. Do I go Octarine or Kaya? I feel like Kaya will play better here for Mortimer Kisses. But on the other hand, if I will get Mortimer Kisses to level 9, Octarine Core will be more efficient. Yeah, I will go with Octarine Core, sorry. Here, sorry for everyone who loves the Kaya. I'm not saying Kaya is invalid, but I have a feeling that Octarine Core will be more efficient here. Like, not at this particular moment, but over the next, like, 3 minutes, it will be more efficient. That's what I feel. This game is super promising so far. Unfortunately, I don't have the pickup radius item, but I should be able to get level 9 Mortimer Kisses before minute 3. Yep, without reroll even. I want to pick up the cheese, which will allow me to go through skeletons a bit more, as I need to pick up everything on the top. First boss is in a good place, but it is pretty bad boss on the other hand. I will not be avoiding this chest. Do I go Apex now and skip on the pickup radius? I might get a bot right now and pick up the World Chasm artifact later. This will screw up. Go Laguna Blade. I don't want to use rerolls right now. I will not have a pickup item, which is super bad for the next wave of skeletons I will have at minute 4:30. I will not focus on Roshan or mini-boss right now, as I have a lot of drops on the left, and having no pickup items. Picking up everything here will be super important before the start of the minute 4:34 skeleton wave. I managed to avoid picking up that chest, but unfortunately behind the chest a lot of loot is being generated right now, and I have no option to pick it up, and this is super sad. Okay, I feel like this is a misplay, and I'm a bit sad about that. Yeah, let's see the points at minute 5 mark. I will probably shift my game a bit into this corner, into this side of the corner, let's say. So whatever will be dropped on the left will be available for me to pick up. I might run around the chest on the left to pick up the experience there. I would also like to kill the Roshan on the right without picking up the items from it, which is not ideal, which will not save everything I lost from not picking up this stuff on the left. But it is better than nothing. So I was like less than 100 probably points behind at minute 5, which should be fine for me aiming at 2.55 at least points in this run. If the boss fight lasts longer than 5-minute mark, just drag the boss to the next probable boss spawn. Yep, that makes sense. Where are we at? I need Phylactery and I need Crystallis. Awesome. I cannot get World Chasm artifact as its slot is occupied by the apex at this point. Okay, I will definitely finish up the specialist array. And I need 3 more items to finish the Handa, right? 1? Oh no, 2 more items. Level 2. 1, okay. 2 here and 2 there. So I will take another Kaya upgrade here. As Kaya will be effective into the big waves, which will start like into high HP waves, which will start at 6:15. At minute 6 I am expecting to have 970 for the 2.7 million run, which I will not have in this game. But I will be less than 100,000 points behind, and if the next boss will spawn here, it will be amazing, which it didn't. Fortunately, this game, I didn't restart this game because the magnet was on the top boss, which will allow me to play where I'm going to summon the boss and pick up the magnet, or even like pick up the magnet before summoning the boss. I ignored the Russian here, so it respawned further into the path I was taking. I will spawn the boss, and while killing it I will pick up the magnet. Yeah, having no pickup radius item, which is World Chasm Artifact one, is a bit sad. But point-wise, I think I'm picking up the pace, even though I have missed the... I have missed like the 5-minute mark by 150, and now like I'm less than 100,000 points behind. Probably because thanks to the Laguna Blade I have killed the first mini-boss faster, and I'm also killing Russians a bit faster thanks to Laguna Blade. Earlier in the game at least. Which is absolutely fine and brings the interesting gameplay here. So the next boss will be in the middle, which is not fun at all. Going through a few rerolls, 2 item rerolls, leveling up Octarine Core and Kaya here, which are also the best investments I can do right now in the game. I need to pick up Sench or Yasha as the upgrade item for Kaya, but yeah, again, I would pick them up, but I'm happy to go with the upgrades to Kaya and with level ups to Kaya and Octarine Core. Okay, in this... God, do I need to reroll? I cannot play with empty Kaya. Like this is unacceptable. Like I will struggle a lot. Okay, I have a magnet and I will pick it up right now and move to the center. Or am I? Do I want to leave it for coming back later? Maybe, but I think I have reached the limit of items on the floor long time ago, and there is no way this magnet will give me more than what it can give me right now. I mean, if I'm at the limit, cleaning up the floor will for some time decrease the amount of waste of points and experience that I'm generating by killing more mobs and not picking up the airdrops. Yeah, this game looks a lot like Restart, unfortunately. I need to hit Trident with no rerolls, and I need to hit the pickup radius item with no rerolls as well. Which is not something I'm expecting in every game. Yeah. So at minute 9 I'm 100 40 points behind, or even 50. I'm not having pickup radius, which will be a huge detriment to the points I'm collecting. So yeah, I'm not going to proceed with this game. This is unlikely even 2.5 million game at that point. How long do drops disappear from the ground? It's not about time, it's about amount of those. It's around like 250, 300 drops on the floor. I have a separate video about that on the channel, you can check it. It's like one of the latest videos that are not a gameplay video. By the way, Justin is the person who in the past I thought it takes like 7.5 minutes for items to disappear, but that was a wrong assessment, and Justin brought that to attention, and as we investigated we learned that there is a like hard limit on amount of items available on the floor. That early Apex did work. Again, yeah, you can get Apex. I wonder how to make Apex working. Like early Apex, I mean. You need World of Chasm. World of Chasm is clearly better than Apex. And also you can have a 2.7 million run without Apex, but you can have it without World of Chasm. I'm sure about that. I will be surprised if you will get 2 point... I mean, you can replace it with, like, magnets could replace World of Chasm, but it should be like crazy amount of magnets. Welcome back to the stream, Koha Games HD. Yo, what's up, bro? What's your current... I read it weird, sorry. What's your current high score? Last time I checked it was somewhere around 2.6 millions. It's in the left side of the screen. It's 2.678 millions after the nerf of the... Actually, my pre-nerf record was below that, so it's like my highest score so far. What I was saying about how to make early Apex working. So you need, as I described it before, you need 3 slots for Honda and Trident to be assembled, which is 1 slot taken by one part, another slot taken by a part. 1 slot is taken by Honda or Honda part, and another slot taken by Trident or part of the Trident, and the 3rd slot should be like the utility slot that you use for assembling the Honda and Trident. So 3 slots are taken by those. So we have 3 slots for Apex, for World Chasm, for Specialist Array, and for cooldown item. By the way, I had another game today without Specialist Array, where I finished first minute in with 35,000 points. If I'm not making it up, because I think I finished the first minute with 35,000 points. I need to check that back on the video, to be honest. I might be inventing that. But anyway, it is possible with a good landings of Mortimer to finish the first minute without Specialist Array. Pretty high. But it starts feeling bad at minute 6 if you don't have Specialist Array. So there is no way you are playing without Specialist Array, right? So it must be World Chasm artifact Specialist Array, and World Chasm Artifact, Specialist Array, and Apex. But then you are missing the cooldown, right? The Octarine Core. And you would, like, again, finishing the game. The thing is that, like, first of all, Apex is, like, screwing your leveling up, because it gives another skill a chance to appear on the board. And, like, I think that having Mortimer maxed out early is super important. And a bit less important, but still, like, decently important, is to level up Magic Missile. I picked up this magnet. No, I should have left it alone. Yeah, I picked it up. So after Mortimer max out, you need Magic Missile before minute 6. Like, before minute 5, to be honest. Like, you do have it pretty early maxed out. And then before minute 6:15 or even 7:15, it doesn't matter, you need Chain Frost. So this is the ideal run where you max out these skills one after another. And having Apex is like messing with that. It's like reducing the chance of that happening. And if I think that, like, dropping 1 or 2 level ups into, like, wrong skill is like nothing bad, but nothing like critically bad, but it's still worse. That's the important part. And on top of that, you do require the Octarine Core for the late game. Like, if I'm choosing between Octarine Core and Apex, I will take Octarine Core every time for the late game. Let's assume, like, you have 5 slots taken, with Trident, with Honda, and with, like, Specialist Array, World Chasm Artifact, and let's say 5th slot is like the Bloodstone or whatever. I'm taking Octarine Core over Apex every time. And basically having Apex early instead of Octarine Core makes you be forced to like restart the game if you don't have Octarine Core as the 6th item, which is awful. Give me 1 second. I will take a like 3-minute pause. I need to handle some homework. Let's call it that way. We'll be back soon. Sorry. You can do some stretching meanwhile. And I'm back again. Sorry for that. That took a bit longer than I thought. Okay. No new chats, that's alright. Boop, boop. Okay, we are 27 almost points, 1000 points before minute 1 mark. I will go Magic Missile once. This is an okay investment in my opinion. And it is saving us a reroll. It's more than okay investment. I think it's like decent investment for early game. I'm not going to pick up Crystallis here. And that was a good reroll as well. Oh! God. Do I want Arcane Bolt level 1? 7 projectiles. Oh god, I muted myself. Give me a sec, I will check my tables. Oh, I don't even have the Arcane Bolt in the tables. 143. Cooldown reduced. 5 to 7. Yeah, Arcane Bolt level 2 should be better than Chain Frost. At this point in time. I also have... Okay, I will take this for the sake of research, let's say, more than actual good investment. Maybe it was alright to reroll here, I'm not sure. I'm missing the Bounty Hunters track, right? And I'm not getting it even now. Yeah, okay, this is a restart, whatever. Don't know why I'm forcing myself to play this. Okay, this is a decent spawn of chests, and the bonus to that is that Magnet is in opposite side of the... He's in the opposite side, inside the mini-boss spawn area, which will allow me to play the game even if mini-boss will be spawned across the map from where I will be spending first 3 minutes of the game, which is obviously will be left corner. Oh, this is a lot of rerolls for an item. Trinkor will do. Woohoo! Justin Gobbett with another $5. For some reason it's $4.99. Yeah, it's modern shop reality. $4.99. If that was a joke, I appreciate it. Mahalo for the shout out, but it was Bella Chow who first noticed the disappearing crystals acting strangely. I just ran the initial tests. Okay, yeah, I saw your I saw the thread in the Reddit where you were investigating this. But what I'm saying is still true. You brought it to the stream and we figured it out on the stream. But yeah, thanks Bella Chow as well for the activity. And thank you for your donation. That will make a spike in my YouTube, how's it called? Monetization graph. As I wasn't streaming for a week and I wasn't posting any videos. So my views went down by a lot. But it's fine. I had a good pause. Yeah, unfortunately with update there is not much I can post. Like gameplay. I have already posted few 2.6 million runs and I don't think they are like super valuable for sharing with everyone else. I did already even posted like few basically stream cutouts, which are more entertaining, has more entertaining quality than the like knowledge of this game. So yeah, I don't know. I think this update requires more luck than previous had, which is fine, but a bit more damaging to the content that I was releasing in the past. I also need to step up my game. I don't know how to do that. To be honest, I feel that on the stream I'm wasting a bit of the mental abilities I have to like for the chatting, and also like losing some performance. I think dropping below 60 FPS does lose like valuable amount, like a reasonable amount of points, and with the stream running I do drop below 60 in like in the big waves basically. I tried to address that and sometimes it's helping, other times it doesn't. Another random stuff about this game. Did I enable the vertical synchronization? That could be it. But again, I think disabling vertical synchronization doesn't bring more valuable FPSs into this case. So basically why you need FPS here is to process the like despawn, let's say, and spawn of the mobs, and I'm obviously more interested in the spawn. But despawn is important as well to a certain degree. As I described before, the reason, yeah, I could have probably left this magnet for a bit later, but this is fine as well. So basically, I believe this game works so there is a limit of monsters that can be present at the same time on the screen, and the only way you can kill more and get more drops is basically by speeding up the cycle, which is the mob has spawned, the mob went towards you, mob died. And obviously movement should not be dependent on the FPS that much, but like the speed of like despawning and respawning depends on the FPS. So you might not be like getting a lot more for like every mob respawn, but if you will multiply it by like hundreds of skeletons that you're killing between before minute 5, that could get like visible difference. And again, the more FPS you have, the less important the increase there, as well as with like basically how you perceive the gameplay. But it also has like detrimental experience with this like timing of respawn and despawns and like damage calculation and stuff. I will try to kill this Roshan outside of the pickup radius. I do God, this is not... Yeah, I'm picking up this this chest. I'm not trading the efficiency of skeleton farming for a single item. I did that many times, it never went well. So this boss gonna wait a bit for the killing. Okay, these are not great distributions of the Mortimer's kisses. I need to collect stuff on the bottom now. With or without out of screen Mortimers. God, why I'm having so many upgrades into the level up, sorry, into the Chain Frost. This was a bit unfair. It wasn't on purpose. I think super chat only comes in. Okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah, basically you either... Yeah, again, super chats are the shop. And yeah, Google is trying to make it seem that you have only spent $4 while in fact you spent $5. Which should be beneficial for me, but I still disapprove this display. Yeah, I would like to hope for the next Roshan to be in the center. Welcome to the stream, Ji Sheng Chu. Justine says, sorry for delayed replies, YouTube super chat accounting is buggy. It's all good, it's all good, no worries. Boop, boop. Yo, you have stopped streaming for quite a while. Yeah, I didn't stream for the whole this week, in work days. I got sick, unfortunately, and I decided that I will take pause from streaming for obvious reasons of voice issue. And on top of that, I decided to take rest from the game. I didn't play the game a lot. Minute 6, 9,000 points, so I'm 70,000 points behind. There is a bad boss in bad position. Welcome back to the stream, Razor, Kailash. Everything is okay, or you get the 1 million in last stream? Yeah, everything is okay. Just got some rest. Needed that rest for getting... I got some cough and I was sleeping a lot, so I needed that rest. Nothing abnormal, I would say. There was a magnet somewhere, which is great, to be honest. I'm glad I picked it up as soon as possible. I'm definitely leaving a lot of stuff behind. And hello, Razor. I'm doing Kaya now, as Kaya is better than Octarine Core for high HP monsters. It's more effective. The calculations I made in the past. Octarine Core is obviously better for low HP monsters that you are killing with one hit anyway. As Kaya is absolutely inefficient in that circumstances, and Octarine Core does create some value with reducing the cooldown. So where am I at? I'm again 100k behind the 2.7 million schedule, but my goal for this stream is to set a row of day personal records, which I already set 2.45. Then I managed to hit a 2.5 million game, and now I am willing to play for 2.55. But it would be fun to do 2 steps at a time and hit 2.6 million game. Or 2.7 would be awesome as well, don't get me wrong. But yeah, this doesn't seem like a 2.7 million game. So the next mini-boss should be in the center. I will probably do another circle around the entrances into this area, so there will be a chance of another magnet to be spawned, which I would pick up instantly at this point in time. I'm pretty sure I reached the limit of the items on the floor already. I'm more than 100k behind the schedule at minute 8, as it's supposed to be 1.5 millions, and I don't think I had even 1.4. I don't think I made only 20k in the next half a minute. Last time my luck explode, getting 56 million damage bonus at minute 6. Oh! 56 magic missile bonus at minute 6. That is impressive. 56. Did you pick up the magic missile? Was it like a Shen run, or was it Sky run but with magic missile maxed out? 56 is a lot. 56 sounds like you had to max out magic missile with priority over the how is it called, the Mortimer. What were your points at that 6 minute? Duo final score is not impressive, but that was a fun game. Yeah. I can imagine. Like erasing everything around you should be a lot of fun. Okay, I shouldn't wait for this mini boss. Probably respawning, didn't record it. Got it, got you. No worries. So the rest of the game I will spend in this area. I would love to spawn a magnet or two next to the entrance into this area, as that's the place you should have a lot of oases respawned. So we'll be revisiting these places. In the meantime, the minute 10 wave has started. Let's say something. Yeah, I need to check the timings and check if I'm hitting 2.55 in this game, and if I'm not, I should restart. But I didn't do that at minute 10, so I will have to wait for minute 11 to proceed with that analysis. And I'm lagging by a lot. Again, checking the temperatures, checking the performance usage, OBS. Let's see. 70th CPU. Yeah, this is super weird. I need to check before the next stream what are the target temperature for my CPU, because there is a lot of CPU usage right now, but CPU is just at 73, which is nothing crazy. So basically it should be able to boost more, get more performance, but it's not getting it for some reason. Could be a temperature target. Oh, let me try to launch the hardware info. Hardware info. That should report on the what is stopping the CPU from overclocking, from getting more overclock power. Got Apex, which is super lucky. I again didn't check my score at minute 11. It should be, yeah, I'm like 200,000 points behind. 200,000 behind 2.7 means I am less than 2.5. Yeah, I will be restarting this game. First one to post 2.7 million on Reddit Nest of Thorns will be awarded an Arcana. What do you think? Just a little friendly community competition. You mean like a video? Because I believe I don't remember the screens, but I definitely remember people mentioning 2.7 million runs. Jishen Chu in a Sky game, they all keep giving MM. Yeah, so MM was the priority. That makes sense. 2.7, yeah, I was like 200,000 points behind this. That wasn't a 2.55 million run for sure. Even with Apex, I mean, I wouldn't make up like 50,000 points at that point. I could have, but I don't think so. I don't think I have an Arcana to give to... I can buy one, but I don't think that will be... Yeah, I would love to see a video for 2.7 million run, for sure. Let me think. I might do something like that. But there will be rules to that. Yeah, somebody mentioned the 2.75 million run, yeah. Multiple people, by the way, I believe. Yeah, I don't want to play magnets that are outside of my play area. It's like not a big deal, but having magnet in the play area leads to, let's say, at least 24,000 points extra. 24 maybe. Basically, you will pick up that, like, if it will be a single magnet through the game, when you will pick it up, you will definitely be at the point in the game where you reach the limit of the stuff on the floor, and that limit is somewhere around 300s, and to get 80 points per every stuff on the floor will lead you to 24,000 points. And I believe, like, from the times I picked up magnets, your score is jumping like around 20,000 points. So, like, on top of the fact that magnet grants you extra level because you are picking up every experience on the floor, it's also like basically an item that grants you 20,000 points. And like, playing into it makes sense. It's sort of guaranteed 20,000 points. No worries, I will sponsor the event. Yeah, what do you want from me? Do you want me to advertise it? Like, you can post it on the... I mean, I can sponsor it as well. I can, like, basically ask for the rights to publish that video, which I will benefit from. Obviously, I will not be claiming that it's me who managed to make all those points or like or that record, but I can basically create a commentary on the run in the YouTube video, and then I can sponsor the Arcana basically. And also that would be fun because people will start recording their games, which might create some interesting data for the tables. So yeah, this is... You see, Justin, this is just another great idea from you. I will look into that. I don't want to spend more time thinking about this right now on the stream, as I don't have mental abilities to stream and play, and I really want to focus a bit on playing. What am I having? I'm not having Magic Missile. I am a bit behind the schedule points-wise, but I think few good landings of Mortimer on the skeletons will help me to recuperate some of the lost points at this point. And I have 4 more rolls at least, if I'm not mistaken, with all the abilities locked into my inventory. Oh god. Yeah, I will have Crystallis here, which is not helpful. But I don't want to spend rerolls onto the items right now. Yeah, I feel like having no Chasm is more important than having no Specialist Array right now. Not sure. Just from the games I had and I remember. Also, they were lucky in the first place. You don't need luck for hitting high scores with Specialist Array early game, but you would need luck hitting high scores during the waves of skeletons, having no World Chasm artifact. Another way around as well. You don't need luck to hit high scores during the waves of skeletons with World Chasm maxed out or so, but World Chasm artifacts leveled up early is like not helpful for the first minute of the game by much. So yeah, I don't know. This feels like a bad game. But yeah, let's see how the wave of skeletons will finish up. I'm also thinking about introducing one additional row into the tables, which will be basically like 2 minutes 30 seconds timer, as I often feel that the game can be restarted at that point, like right now, but right now it's because of the items. But I don't have the like score at which I need to do that at 230. Yeah, it's a great way for engagement. We have Arcana? Is it Arcana? Giveaway events for our PGH Dota guild. It's casual fun. Till then, I'm paying close attention to your Mort Skeleton farm at 230 and 4 minutes. I always fall behind during these waves. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know what to say about that. Like, how to... Like, if you are always hitting behind, it's either... Like, I don't know what always means. Like, if you tried like 20 times and every time hit behind, just try to compare what you are doing during those waves and what I'm doing. Maybe try to like alternate your movement, your like focus on... you don't need to focus on like out of the screen Mortimer more than like picking up stuff. You need to balance those two because they... One helps with another, basically. You can't just shift focus towards one of those things. I'm not always landing the Mortimer kisses perfectly either, so... Like, I don't know. Like, today I wasn't able to hit good results with those waves either. It does require some luck, basically. And, like, out of the screen Mortimer also requires luck because you need to, like, the skeletons need to be dying while Mortimer is being executed out of the screen, and... God, okay. And they need to be respawned in the place of the Mortimer, because if they are respawned somewhere else, for one reason or another, like, I'm not sure how the respawn algorithm is working, so I think you might get luckier with respawns and less lucky. Give me a sec, I got some messages on my phone. Nothing super important, but I need to charge my activity tracker. Give me a second. So yeah, like... if you are constantly underperforming during those minutes, it might be just you being unlucky, or like try to alternate the your behavior. The funny part is that before learning this like limit, I had a single game during the stream where I managed to hit pretty high score after like magic missile nerf, and I didn't knew why. And I was reviewing at some point that video of mine, and I was focusing on picking up, like, because I was talking a lot, I was for some reason focusing on picking up the stuff from the ground, which now makes sense why it was helping. And that was like different from when I, like, in normal games I was focusing on like landing Mortimer kisses outside of the screen. Yeah, I couldn't understand why that worked, so I just put it on luck. But now it's clear that I should have playing more, like focusing more on like picking up stuff than just Mortimer kisses. I was 5,000 points behind at minute 1 mark, which is not super bad, but a sign of rather a bad game. And yeah, I can explain it because with basically the itemization I have, the game forced me to get World Chasm Artifact maxed out, or like super early in the game, which will help me in a minute or so when there will be a huge wave of skeletons. So I'm not super sad I didn't manage to hit that early mark of 25k points at minute 1. I think having World Chasm Artifact maxed out will resolve this problem at like minute 3 mark and later. So I was a bit unhappy there with, even though Mortimer Kisses went high, like up top in the somewhat perfect place for killing skeletons, but it also was after the minute 145, so basically skeletons weren't spawning anymore. Which is a bit sad. Yeah, I hate this position of satyrs, as yeah, I had to lock myself in between them, so none of them will be despawned. I will probably invest right now few rerolls into Mortimer Kisses, into forcing Mortimer Kisses level ups, as I do really want Mortimer Kisses to be leveled up to level 9 before. Oh yeah, and I'm missing the Specialist array as well. Okay, one Mortimer Kisses went down, that was amazing, that was great. I got Mortimer Kisses level 9 before minute 3. Not much upgrades were here. I will do Chain Frost once here, but I won't be... I will have to use the... I need Crystallis now. I mean, I will have to lock both of them anyway. Yeah, picking up stuff with World Chasm Artifact is amazing. Skeletons are done, so there is no point in trying to make Mortimer Kisses land outside of the screen. God, game doesn't want me to level up, to prioritize my spells without rerolling. Having Chain Frost level 3 is really unnecessary at this point in the game. I will try to use Chain Frost to bounce between mini-boss and Roshan here. I really want to leave Roshan behind outside of the corner. But at the same time, I need to reach to the center of the corner at minute 4. That was not bad at all. My pickup radius is pretty huge right now. So I need to be careful not picking up that chest on the top. For some reason, Mortimer Kisses are landing super badly, so I'm not clearing the pathway close to me with Mortimer Kisses and have to run through a lot of skeletons. I'm going to pick up the chest on the top. There is another 10 seconds of skeleton waves. I have locked my inventory finally, which is great, which might allow me to get the Honda, early Honda. And how am I points-wise? Not so good, to be honest. It is a decent amount of points, I'm not gonna lie. First boss was great, but points are still tanking. I think I will be able, with decent luck, I will be able to have Trident before 10-minute wave, because I left one of the chests behind. So let me calculate when I will have Phylactery. So I need 2 items to upgrade to level 3 boss Phylactery and Crystallis, and then I will have Honda. This is the first item from the... So I need 3 more, at least 3 more Roshan's. I have 1 item maxed out, and if I will max out Specialist Array, I will have Honda in 3 Roshan's. So, and yeah, having Specialist Array earlier is the best way. It's like a lot of damage, a lot of stuff. So we'll go for Specialist Array now, and then finish Honda. Before minute 6, by the way. This might grant me some decent amount of points at minute 6. And this could be easily a 2.55 million run, which is my target right now, and I think this could be even 2.6 million run. It's clearly not 2.71, as I'm like lagging behind the targets for that run, but let's see if I can recuperate some points with early Honda and minute 6 wave. Yeah, I also had, like, before maxed out Phylactery, I had 4 items that are not maxed out. So on every item level up, I would have part of Honda to choose from. So let's move to the right now. I will allow this mini-boss to despawn. I will be focusing though on killing the Roshan as soon as possible, as soon as I will see it. But I really want to pick up that magnet as soon as possible as well. God, I don't have enough damage for the current wave. And where is my Roshan? I feel like it was spawned several times, like, outside of the screen. Because I should, like, the previous Roshan I killed, the previous Roshan I killed was at 505. So I should have had 2 Roshans before 605. Did I mess up somewhere? Like, this is super bad timing of Honda. For the timings I had planned through. Or was it 505 before 3 Roshans? Okay, I'm going with Arcane Bolt here. Again, I have feeling that Arcane Bolt is more beneficial for the 750 wave than the Bounty Hunter's track. Chain Frost now. Arcane Bolt more. Kaya. Okay, Octarine Core. Yeah, by the way, I saw Kaya and I didn't check other 2 items that I had there for options. I would probably prefer to lock Sench or Yasha for the future upgrade of Kaya. Okay, so I'm spending the time in here for now. There is a magnet on the top corridor, which I will pick up when the large wave of mobs will start. I don't want to pick it up right now, even though I'm most probably reaching the... Yeah, you know, talking that out loud make me consider to pick that magnet. I mean, if I'm reaching the limit of mobs, limit of on the ground items anyway, there is no point in waiting for the larger wave. I'm already wasting the points and experience. We are 110 FPS wise. I wanna track the efficiency of that FPS. Yeah, I need to check target temperatures for my CPU, because it seems like I'm lacking some CPU performance for these frames. I cannot confirm that, but it's just a feeling I have from the load on CPU and GPU, basically. Oh, and I opened the hardware thingy thing. I will check it in a second. Yeah, I need to get this. This is the last... Oh, there is another magnet. That's amazing. Do I pick it up now? I do think I'm hitting the limit of stuff on the floor since the last magnet, to be honest. There is a lot of magnets in this game. This is fun. This is promising. Although I definitely missing the points at this point. At minute 10 I should have 1.8 million points. Will I have 1.82, right? Will I hit 1.62? I wonder. I don't think so. But I might, on the other hand. Okay, I'm hitting 1.62, which means I'm 2000 points behind, which is not even 2.6 million run. But if I will get Apex and some decent skill, I might finish it at 2.55 millions, which is my current target for today's stream. Media control panel settings for this minigame. What did you change, Justin, in that NVIDIA control panel? I mean, I'm still having... I don't think I'm like lacking GPU. Also, let's change after this game the settings I have in Dota and see if that will help. Oh, my CPU might be not at the maximum because of the vertical synchronization. But again, I think disabling vertical synchronization is not helpful in this case. Like, I don't want 144 FPS or like few more FPS more often. I want Okay, maybe I will disable vertical synchronization. I'm not sure anymore. Okay, no Apex for me. Minute 11 should be 2.135. Okay, yeah, I'm leaving this game. It's not 2.5 million game even. So let's go to the video. Okay, let's disable vertical synchronization. Let's hit like shadow quality, lower ground parallax, ambient creatures. Yeah, let's dive it. Let's deal it a little bit less of an eye candy. I really don't like dropping below 60 FPS, honestly. And what I like less is that my CPU is not being utilized to maximum, like not a single core. Do I disable the videos in the preview? Yeah, I will do that, both for YouTube and had turned off scaling. I turned on G-Sync and turned off V-Sync. Yeah, I don't have G-Sync for this monitor, unfortunately. So, yeah, I would love that. Where's my water? Looking for the water on the table. Okay. Phylactery is not perfect, but I will go as it allows for arcane bolts to sometimes one-shot the skeleton. So skeleton seems like to have 14 HP, and with Phylactery, Arcane Bolt can reach the 14 damage per hit. And sometimes 15, I believe. Come on, where's my one more level? Yay, finally. I'm a bit behind this core. In this minute, yeah, I'm restarting this. Like, there is no way I will turn it around. Okay, I got a bit frustrated last game. I don't even remember why anymore. But this is a bad sign. I wonder if I should make a pause and do some physical activities. I should do it soon. Trademark. Having Mortimer Kisses to level 2 this early in the game doesn't seem like a perfect run to me. I will go Kaya right now over Octarine Core, as I need it for Mortimer Kisses to be a bit more efficient. Also, they do, like... How much damage do they do? Yeah, I think it does like 5 damage before Kaya, and now it does 8. Or like 6 damage before Kaya. Now it does like 8, 9, so basically I allowed Mortimer Kisses to kill the skeletons from 2 ticks. Which, considering the fact that I am not having any other skill, is pretty important at this point in the game. I'm not playing with Apex, I don't feel this is a viable option. And this game feels like a restart as well. Not gonna lie. Okay, while we at it, I will do a slight pause, I will do some physical activities. I recommend for everyone who is not having an active life and sitting a lot through the day to do the same. So I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and we will proceed with maybe another hour of Nest of Thorns. See ya! Oh god, I didn't turn off the microphone. That was dangerous. That is interesting thing, Justin. But I don't think you are killing that many mobs through collision to care about that. What? Okay, sorry, I need to put the thing on charge. Or do I? Okay, let's do some more Nest of Thorns. I will be probably shutting down the stream in another hour. And I really wanna play some, well, at least one game of, whatever it's called, team fight tactics before shutting down the stream. I don't know if you're interested in that, but yeah, I will check if you are interested by playing it. I might not do that, though. I don't know. Let's see how it will go. Okay. I'm having a first perfect skill. The item is not perfect for the first, but it is fine anyway. I don't like the fact that I don't see Roshan for 10 seconds already. But it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Will I go Kaya? I really want to go Kaya now. Okay, I will go Kaya here. I do feel that... that Specialist Array is cool, but... like... Mortimer... I think Mortimer starts working way earlier than 230. Like, I mean, becomes more efficient than Magic Missile. Or anything else. Like in here, basically. Like at 1 minute mark, Mortimer becomes to be the main force. It does not... It doesn't restore fast enough everything you can lose before minute 1 mark. But... yeah, having Mortimer more efficient at minute 1 is somewhat important. I wouldn't take Kaya over the first level of Specialist Array. But it felt that Kaya over the second level of Specialist Array is at least worth considering. I wonder if my tablet will survive for another hour, or should I put it on charge? Yeah, I'm basically using tablet for like extra YouTube chat, because I had few times situation where YouTube chat wasn't refreshing for me on the PC. Basically, people were posting to it, but I wasn't able to see it. This is somewhat bad start. I wanna restart it already, to be honest. I did finally get Magic Missile, but I just reached level 4 at 1 minute mark. This is super sad. And again, 1 level is like not crazy, but that is like basically 1 level behind the level up of Mortimer, which will scale during the next few minutes and stuff like that. Oh god, okay, I will go another Kaya. Though I think it is overkill. It will get inefficient once I get Mortimer Kisses level 9. Yeah, but the question is if there is anything that will render my hero more efficient before that, then amount of efficiency I will lose since Mortimer Kisses level 9. Did I lost one of the big skeletons? That is unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I will save reroll here once. Again, just feel like that. But yeah, now I need to be getting Mortimer Kisses every level up, basically. Tried to leave the Mortimer Kisses on the right outside of the screen. Doesn't seem that rendered a lot of efficiency though. Now the skeletons are gone for 15 seconds, so I will go pick up everything I can in this short amount of time and return to the center so I can wait for the spawn of these two baddies, satyrs, big satyrs. Mortimer is level 3, so having another Kaya here makes sense. If I would have Mortimer higher level, I might have picked up the Crystallis, which is absolutely useless at this point of time. Mortimer level 5 finally. This is pretty late, but it will be definitely killing everything from a single hit, considering having Kaya level 2 now. No, level 3 now. I will get a single investment into level 2 Chain Frost, but this is not ideal. I would love to focus on Magic Missile at this point into the game. Yeah, itemization is a bit awful. Spells as well. Oh yeah, 2 cheeses, awesome. That's right about time. I am not having Mortimer Kisses level 9 before minute 3, but it is fine, sort of, considering me having level 3 Kaya. It's like, Kaya is not perfect, the skill level is not perfect, but combination of those, like, sort of works. My expectations for minute 4 is 460, I believe, right? Clearly not hitting that target. Welcome to the stream, Wu and Sun. Why some games I have 2 big satyrs at this wave, some games I just have 1? Do you have any clue? I do have clue. These satyrs are similar to the skeletons at minute 110 mark, and they do not respawn if they despawn outside of the screen. So if you are not careful with them, they will despawn. Like, if you will run towards one direction, they will despawn and you won't see them respawning as most of other mobs do. So as with this Roshan, I just run from it and it respawns to the right of me with the same amount of HP as I left it behind on the left. And these satyrs and skeletons, they don't do that. They disappear and you won't see them ever anymore. So if you are not careful at 110 and 2-minute mark, your big satyrs or big skeletons can disappear and never appear again. So you only will see one of them. And yeah, as they spawn behind the... What are these items? Behind... as they spawn outside of the screen, yeah, you are not seeing them for quite a while, so you need to stay in the place for some amount of time. Like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Till you see both of them. Or if you're gonna be moving towards one direction, they can spawn into other direction. And despawn as you move, so you won't see them ever. Okay, I'm behind the points in this game. I really don't like my items here. So I'm gonna restart it. NormZ, welcome to the stream. Bro, I'm stuck with always getting to 0.4 millions, even though I got the prerequisite items and skills at minute 3. Any suggestions? Don't focus on the items. They are important, but they are not everything. I have the table on the left of this video, which, as I just shown, I hit like 725k at minute 5, which means I'm not hitting 2.7 millions in any case. This table requires you to have at least 820,000 of points at minute 5 to hit 2.7 million run. And as I didn't hit it, I restarted the game. Don't finish the games that are... You need items and you need skills, but on top of that, you need score and level. And if you are not having required score early in the game, you won't recuperate it in the late game. As most probably, you are also lacking experience, and you will be lacking like level ups into the skills and damage through the rest of the game. So you will be like doing opposite to snowballing. And yeah, basically, if you are not hitting the targets for early game, don't play the game. Like, there is no point in you finishing more 2.4 million games if your target is 2.5 million game. So, in description of this stream and most of my videos, there is a link to the table, which is a bit more informational than this one on the stream. It has some records for the runs with like 2.3, 2.4, 2.5 million games I had. You can take that as your targets if you are aiming 2.4 or 2.5 million run, and restart the games where you are not hitting that. And also using the table, you can try to understand where are your weaknesses and try to understand what you are doing wrong or not doing at certain minutes, and what is like holding you back basically. Nothing holding me back. So I need to stay in the middle of the corridor when they spawn. You need to stay in the place till you see the big skeleton or big satyr. And once you see them, try to not let them go outside. It doesn't matter if you are in corridor or outside, you just need to stop. I will try to demonstrate this in the next game that will be worth proceeding with. Don't feel bad, I regularly get 725k at minute 5 mark, even when I get perfect rolls. Yeah, it's alright. This is what happens from time to time. Yeah, I'm getting a bit more frustrated than average with this game right now. I think I'm still like a bit sick, so I need more rest or so. So I wonder if I'm going to play for another hour or maybe switch to... Yeah, I will probably just play another half an hour and then get some rest. Thanks for suggestion, bro. I'm gonna try now while watching your stream. Yeah, sure. Thank you for staying on the stream, even after you get your answer. That is helpful for me. Also, everyone who is on the stream and enjoying it, please press that like button on YouTube. And there is nobody on Twitch. Did you know that you can post a magnet emoji on YouTube chat? I also added some magnet emojis in Twitch, but YouTube chat has it by default. My cats are doing some weird noises from the corridor. Whatever. Kaya, okay, this combination of items enables Arcane Bolt to insta-kill the skeletons, one-shot them basically. which is fun fact, but definitely I wouldn't recommend to force these two items early in the game. God, why? Yeah, let's see how this will go, and I will probably restart it. Like, Crystallis is not something I'm anticipating so early in the game. Magic Missile, Mortimer Kisses level 3 is fun, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be working very well. God, I have 3 useless items. Oh, and I didn't really play well around these skeletons, but yeah, they spawned on the right and I wasn't moving to the left, so I got lucky enough to get both of them. I've always watched your videos, bro, ever since this game started. Good job on the analysis, and your contribution to this game is greatly appreciated. Thank you. I do appreciate your message. I am glad to be helpful. Yeah, there was a game with good spawn of chests, but Magnet was outside of the screen, of the area where I'm going to play, so I restarted it. Your message and your appreciation of my work validates my work, so yeah, I'm super thankful for that. Normsy, thank you. My work. That sounds weird still. My contribution. Yeah, that sounds way better now. Ooh, I will go Gaia here. Over Octarine Core. Maybe that is a mistake. Maybe it's not. Actually, considering the fact that I still have no Mortimer Kisses, Octarine Core probably is a more efficient thing to go with. But it's not like I'm going to play the game where I don't have Mortimer Kisses, so it will arrive at some point. And I would appreciate that Kaya at that point. So yeah, here at 110, 2 skeletons are spawned. I see one on the left and one on the right as well appeared. Sometimes I obviously forget about this and I don't have 1 skeleton or 2, and the same with the satyrs. Sorry? Yep, this is a restart, unfortunately. Don't have all the skills I want. These are not ideal chests. I would say these are the worst chests that I am still playing, but Magnet is in the opposite side of the mini-boss pit, so if I will be forced to run through the map to reach the first mini-boss, that Magnet will help me to keep the game in the acceptable shape, let's say. I am going to miss the Roshan here. Yeah, Roshan appeared on the top left. Yeah, I will have to return to it. Yeah, the problem with returning to Roshan here is that now I will have to go to the right, out, like towards the chest that is not on my way to the corridor. And like, even if I will force to go for that chest, I would still probably not get rid of the Roshan. So yeah, this is basically why these chest spawns are the worst you can have, because situations like this are going to be common with this spawn of chests. And yeah, you are not getting into the corridor in time, let's say. Boop, boop. Mortimer Kisses level 3. Kaya. I did not pay enough attention to the third item I had, but I think it was something useless. Absolutely. Not something I want in this game. This is why I didn't recognize it as something worth spending mental time on. I'm still missing the bounty hunters track here. Yeah, I stopped there for a second as it was like a 1.45 mark in the game, and basically this is the mark where... Oh no! Where the last skeletons are spawned. Did I lost both of the satyrs because I was moving to the bottom? That is crazy. And basically, I do allow myself in the corners to move like this when the 110 mark or 200 mark timer happens, because the spawn's supposed to happen to the left and to the right of me, and like moving like this, I was expecting to not cause any problems. But apparently they spawned high enough for this movement to despawn them. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I got out of rerolls. I had not enough skills. No, I was missing still one skill. And investing into Chain Frost is like early in the game is like super bad. It's like basically wasting the level up. Especially level 3. I don't remember it was level 2 or level 3. Doesn't matter that much. It makes sense to lock Chain Frost into the skill list, but it is like not efficient at all. And level ups of Chain Frosts are even less efficient, as level 1 Chain Frost is already one-tapping the skeletons, and like with level 3, for example, it only increases the damage it deals. So yeah, pretty useless. Level 2 is not that good as well, but it is at least increase the amount of targets it's hitting, which is like supposed to grant extra kills on skeletons. Okay, 1 minute 10 mark. I'm stopping in place and waiting for the visual on 2 skeletons, and then I'm focusing on the Russian. Okay, I'm out of early game rerolls that I'm allowing to myself, and I still lack the bounty hunters track, so this is a restart. Okay, this is a playable game still, but yeah. Spawn of the chests are the worst acceptable, in my opinion. Having Magic Missile as the first spell is great though. I hope Russian will spawn ahead of me, which it didn't. It's still... Oh, okay, that's acceptable. That's probably a respawn, as it was 34 seconds into the game. I will go Chasm level 2 over Crystallis. Crystallis is super useless. Did I reroll the Mortimer Kisses? I probably rerolled the Mortimer Kisses. That wasn't good. Oh, this chest spawn is almost perfect though, as I will get the first chest possibly before level 2. Magic Missile, Magic Missile. I'm not picking Track as the first skill. It doesn't improve my ability to kill the skeletons, and thus it will be like basically slowing me down in getting level 3 in comparison to any other ability. I mean, Chain Frost is not ideal, but it does something. Anything is so much better than nothing. Okay, am I hitting level 5 before 1 minute mark? I don't, definitely. But I will be almost there. Still missing the track from Bounty Hunter. Like, after the last pause, my games are real unlucky. Okay. Chain Frost investment is super bad. But I will allow it for next minute, basically. Mortimer's Kisses. It's alright. Still missing that Bounty Hunter's track. Finally got it. Items are not perfect, but I'm happy to have Pick Up Radius and Specialist Array. Crystallis is way too early. I would really like to see more useful item for this early into the game. Having one more level will make me happy. Not into Chain Frost though. I will do one more reroll and go for the Mortimer's Kisses here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream, me player. Yo, Masters up. All good. Had no real good games this time, but I'm trying something new. Like points wise today. I started with like targeting 2.5 million run, and now I'm trying to do 2.55 or 2.6 million run. Yeah, like investing level 3 into Chain Frost is like super bad. This wasn't the game. I would play this. The chest spawn was almost perfect, but having Magnet outside of the play of the area that I usually play is not something I'm allowing lately. Is this a perfect spawn of chests? Yes, it is. So basically, this is perfect spawn of chests because first one, like, it's on my way to the corner, and first one is super close, and the second one is in the have you seen that Magnet appears there? Like, it's like few screens from here. What the hell? Was it like some lucky bounces between multiple oases? That's weird. That is super weird. Yeah, so basically I'm in corridor at 34 seconds mark, and I already have both of the chests picked up. I will do Kaya here just to avoid rerolling. I improved my record to 2.4 millions. Well done, mate, well done. That is a great score. If you time the max level correctly, you can hit all the major waves, starting with the important 630 Satyr wave. if you time the max level correctly. What do you mean? I don't really get that message. Oh, yeah, like you mean... Oh, yeah. 6:30. There, 6:15 you mean? Or you mean like 15 seconds into the Ogre waves? Yeah, this should be pretty ideal run, because that is a lot of experience. Okay, I lost one of the skeletons accidentally here. The big ones, I mean. Yeah, I think 6:30. All three, like Magic Missile and Chain Frost and Mortimer Kisses could be possible. I do believe I even had a game like that. But I'm not 100% sure. 6:15, I think is still possible, but I'm not that sure anymore. I got Magnet randomly from somewhere. What are your first 5 go-to items in your opinion? So I will try to name them in order. First 5. There is a lot of consideration. I wouldn't like be sure that ones are better than others, but yeah, how is it called? The Specialist Array is number 1. And it can switch the, like, first two places, basically. You can interchange them. A Specialist Array and pick up Radius. Third and fourth, let's say, would be Kaya and Octarine Core. And then it's obviously first, like, 5th item would be Phylactery, and after that the Crystallis. And, like, locking 6 items is important for... the game is going better, and I can't understand why. Yeah, and the crystal is basically needed to lock 6 items and to get the Handa early into the game. Yeah, probably the game is not doing well because I don't have Mortimer Kisses maxed out. God, I was in a bad position to start the walk up to the thing. Yeah, okay, give me a few seconds. I will turn off some of the... trackings I have right now here. Give me a few seconds. I want to check if my CPU hits like temperature limitations or anything else. CPU PPT limit, DC limit, global frequency limit, anti-fabric clock, thermal limit, throttling by thermal no, thermal by no. This is the minimum and here is the maximum. So thermal limit 92%. Is it percent? Probably is. Okay. So it's thermal limit that I was hitting probably. And I will need to charge my tablet. Give me a few seconds. And I'm back. I am considering restarting this game. Minute 4, 460. Yeah, I don't think this game went well. Doing more than 2.4 millions is very difficult. Should you restart that run because of no specialist array? Welcome back to the stream, Hervey Jose. I had some like multiple games that were pretty successful without early specialist array. Even today I had 35,000 points at minute 1, which is huge amount of points and like huge level up at minute 1 without specialist array. Even though I think that with specialist array helps a lot early game. I see how the game might be pretty successful without it in the first minute. So I wouldn't orient on the having or not having it early in the game, but rather on points. I'm pretty sure you would need it rather sooner than later, so I would love to have a specialist array in the first like 2 minutes of the game, or maybe like 2:30. In that game I played, I felt the lack of specialist array even with Mortimer Kisses level 9, because I'm trying to run through the execution of Mortimer Kisses, and like having 2 more projectiles allows me to like distribute the Mortimer Kisses a bit better, and I wasn't able to. And yeah, like I felt like there is something missing, and Mortimer, like 1 extra projectile was it, or 2 extra projectiles on the front. So I wouldn't solely base my judgment on the luck or availability of specialist array, but yeah, it is beneficial for the game. So rather look at scores, but if you have an option to pick up the specialist array, go for it. What do you think of the third Aghanim's on CM's ability? I don't believe in CM's ability. I do think it helps to survive the last minutes, but I don't think it helps you to get more scores. And I think the Aghanim Scepter on Magic Missile is great. Magic Missile is great on its own, and boosting its damage by like 30 to 50% is great as well. So yeah, I don't think there is spare Aghanim Scepter for items, for abilities other than Bounty Hunter's Track, Chain Frost, and Magic Missile. Game's going better because 230 wave forming is perfect. Once I get to your level during that wave, 2.7 million, here I come. That is a good motivation and a good assessment. Early game is super important, no doubts in that. Perfecting it, it depends on your luck still, in my opinion, but perfecting it early game will make you go better through lucky runs, and having like to basically set up yourself for better runs through the rest of the game. I have a lot of level right now, 5.5, and like 27,000 points at 1 minute mark, which is great. Now I have full set of skills, and I still don't have specialist array. I have messed up with my movement, but I got lucky for both skeletons to appear on the left, right where I was heading. So you see, luck helps you with miscalculations as well. Let me hit some level up here, or extra item from this rush, and I will read the chat. think... Oh yeah, this is ideal run. I have Specialist Array now, and I had pretty high score before that. I did 2.5 million with some weird build. Get 6 item Laguna Blade and upgrade it with 3rd Aghanim. Rest is the same build. Yeah, I don't think that... I don't know if Laguna Blade works with the Aghanim well. I'm not sure about that. I wouldn't bet on it. But that's great. 2.5 million is a great run. It's really good in clearing the 10 minutes and 11:30 wave. And even the final wave. You mean the DCM spells? Maybe. I don't feel like it. It just feels... I don't think it grants extra points, and I don't think it helps a lot with clearing, or cleaning, whatever. I think it just feels like it, because you freeze the mobs in the place, and then don't come to you close. And that creates the feeling that you are killing them way too faster than in other games. But that is a mistake. They are just not coming closer to you because you freeze them in space. So basically, again, as I was already explaining, there is this cycle where the mob spawns, they walk to you, and you kill them. So they respawn again. And this cycle, it doesn't help with killing the mobs, maybe a little bit, but it just feels that this cycle is faster because frozen enemies, they stay far from you. And it feels like because the area in which you are like killing mobs expands, you have feeling that you are killing them faster. But in fact, it expands not because you are killing them faster, but because they are frozen for half of the time that they are walking. So I think that CM's Frostbite makes it looks like you are performing better, but in fact you are not. Like, I had no data supporting the chain that that CM's helps with the points. And again, like back in Echelon 7 before the patch, I had a game where I was running into the wave at minute 10. So there is like huge amount of skeletons, and I had like Aghanim on CM's Frostbite. So basically I was freezing the first mob that is like close to me, I was killing it, it was freezing everything else, so it looked crazy good. Like, you can't have better execution than this. And I didn't got any extra points from that run. I don't know why. And it doesn't matter why, it's just not working. Like, I don't know. Like, it felt so good, I cannot tell you. But, like, during that minute of 10-minute wave, I had nothing extra points-wise. And again, maybe I'm mistaken, but, like, I had multiple runs with it. I have no reason to believe it is working, sorry. I might be wrong. I was stuck at 2.4 millions with the standard build that is used to get world record. Mr. Tapias, did you delay pick up the Surdags with the 6 skill Laguna? Don't the freeze mobs take 25 more damage? They do. But again, like, the effectiveness of that extra 25 damage could vary a lot. Like, you can, like, I can deal 25% more damage right now to the skeletons, but they die from every skill I throw at them anyway, so like 25% of damage wouldn't do anything killing these skeletons. Like, 25% of damage differs from another 25% of damage, so it depends. And it's supposed to improve your killing speed, but again, the runs I had didn't point to anything like that. Oh, there is a magnet. I want to pick up that magnet as soon as possible. Also, I would like to avoid that chest for as long as possible as well. And that could be possible. There is another magnet. Did I pick up? No, I didn't. Awesome. This looks like a great game, even though I am a bit behind the points at minute 4. But the fact that I can pick up this magnet right now, this chest right now, get some extra kills on skeletons without like interference from the boss. Pick up the magnet after that. Probably a bit too early, but whatever. I'm fine with it. I really need this area to play around. Investing extra levels into the chain frost doesn't feel good, but I will go for it. I will play with it. Like, there is nothing I can do about that. Tons of skeletons are killed. I have level 2 of World Chasm Artifact, which is a lot of fun as well. Chain frost sucks. Okay, and I'm out of skeletons for now. I will probably pick up everything on the right first, as I will be heading to the center of the map anyway. I hope this Roshan will respawn to the left. I don't want to stay in that area for anymore. Magnet, magnet, magnet. Yes, yes, Justin, I need more of those. Okay, I was expecting more loot here. And now I'm a bit sad that I left Roshan there behind, because now it's not dying that fast. We'll finish Specialist Array here, and Crystal is awesome. How many items I need? I need 1. I need 2 more Roshans to finish the Honda. I'm not super good points-wise, but I should be able to hit 2.6 million in this run, in my opinion. At minute 6, I anticipate 970 for a 2.7 million run. So this is definitely not a 2.7 million run, but 2.6 will be fun. I hope for mini-boss to spawn here, and it's perfect. No! So, maxed out this Crystallis and next Roshan, which will be at 645, right? Or 35. Will give me the Honda. I will go to the top pocket of mini-boss spawn as soon as possible. There is magnet, I want to pick it up and play in this area afterwards. Yeah, having troubles cleaning these waves without Honda, but yeah, nothing I can do about that. There is a Roshan on the right. Need to focus on it. Amazing. The lack of points in this game I can explain with the fact that I had to invest multiple levels into Chain Frost before I maxed out Magic Missile. But it's nothing super bad anyway. Yeah, I don't know what to pick here. I feel like I will go with the track this time, but yeah, I have feeling that Arcane Bolt is fine as well. That's interesting. Maybe the CM damage amplification is bugged. Again, it might be bugged, it might be not. Like, I don't really focus on that too much. The more important is if it's working or not, and for me it wasn't working. And I have had the Frostbite today in one of the games, and it really felt good in the late game, but again, I don't think it granted me any extra points at that point. I think I, like, in fact, okay, not in fact, I think I actually had a game where I was like holding to 200,000 points missing from like the ideal target I have since minute 6, and I lost extra 50,000 like later into the game, like after I picked up Chain Frost. So yeah, like it might be even harmful. It just feels good because you have like a, even in the late game, even without Frostbite's Aghanim, you have a larger radius of like empty space. So basically mobs are not coming close to you, and that is like associated obviously with the fact that you are killing them faster, but because of Chain Frost, it's probably because you are freezing them further from you and not allowing them to come closer. So it just feels that you are killing them faster, but in fact this is affected by this like freezing effect. This is the result of the freezing effect and not you killing them faster. Unless I am completely wrong and it's everything is different. But to be honest with myself, I never wrong, so. Take that. I mean, I'm only wrong when a game mechanic is stupid. 41 damage on Magic Missile, which is a bit low for 9 minutes 30 into the game. Like ideally, I used to see numbers between 45 and 50 at this time. But again, this can be explained by the fact that I had to invest multiple level ups into Chain Frost before I maxed out Magic Missile. This is unfortunate, but this is what happened in this game. What are we points-wise? At minute 10, I believe it should be 1.9, right? 1.8, okay, so I'm just 100,000 points behind. This is nothing bad. Probably could end up being a 2.6 million run. I was expecting Trident to be ready from the last Roshan, but I think I miscalculated something. No, okay. It will be now. So I only need Apex, right? And I won't have Apex, which is fine. Also having two rerolls, getting back to the Bloodstone is not fun, but whatever. I will probably end the stream after this run, as we are now 4 hours into the stream. The Twitch is completely dead today. There was a single message, but it was from a bot advertising other bots. That is how you prove that your service is working. You just use your service to advertise your service, right? Which in no way I am advertising the bots. It's just funny. It's just funny. I don't have magnets anywhere on the screen, so there is no point leaving this place. Doing pretty good for the last few minutes of the game, not gonna lie. I would love to see another magnet right now, but it seems that the game won't give me one. Minute 12, I supposed to hit 2.3 million points for 2.7 million run, but I have less by more than 100,000, which is a bit sad. This means that I'm not hitting 2.6 even. But yeah, I will finish this game anyway. It should be definitely above 255. Woo! Should ideally be above 255. There is not much you can like lose in the last few minutes of the game, as you like in any case you will be maxed out. You can get one or more, like 2 extra levels, which are not granting you any extra points though. I wonder if the amount of points you get for transition is somehow related to your level. Could be, it would make sense. But I'm not sure about that. Oh god, 2.5, I just entered the thing. Skeletons is supposed to grant you like 15,000 points. I will try to use my Aegis closer to the end of the cast of Imperia, so she will walk from the skeletons and won't get a lot of bounces, so she will live longer and spawn another wave of mobs. I got like 14,000, right, from skeletons. Also, I didn't pick up all the gold from them yet. Not much there. I will try to move Imperia around the map without focusing on killing the previous wave of mobs, because I think they can help me with bounces and killing the skeletons here. Or whatever. I got skeletons, but they're... Oh god, I'm like 35 FPS into the... And these are with like pretty low settings. Okay, 2.528. Which is super bad for what I wanted for this stream. Ugh. But decent amount anyway. I will probably finish this stream right now or switch to another game, but give me a few seconds, I will do some stretching, and I recommend you to do the same. Okay, this is all for me for today. That was a quick stretching. Me player, GG's. Thank you. Thanks everyone who was on the stream. Thank you for liking this stream and chatting with me. That was a pleasure. And I hope to do more streaming next week. This week I was a bit sick and I need to investigate my CPU performance. Thanks everyone.